Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? A little bit different. Started super late. We're just letting the voice rest. Let's see this. We got a ton of favor. Let's go pick up some prophecies. Hope you're all having a good one. Let's just re-roll this from the start. Rune shattering, yeah, let's take that. Affix shards. Wait. I thought I had a hey, what a squeak. I thought I had like 12,000 favor. Like, what? Yo, hey, how's it going, man? Thought I had like 12,000 favor. Did it really cost that much favor? Just to get some runes of shattering? That's busted. Yes, we want the exalted two-handed axes. How's it going tonight, Squeak? You having a good one, man? Good, making another round of beef jerky. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, Reefer. My wife, and she convinced me, wanted me to rest my voice today, and then, you know, get a stream in, but just relax it. Made some pot roast lasagna today, some nice meals for the next few days. Absolutely, those both get better. Those both get better with time. Yeah, late start today. I don't know how long we're gonna be streaming. I was supposed to start earlier, but I was playing Helldivers with my boys. We were rocking some faces, but I was like, no, I already said I was gonna stream today. Let's just. I had to tell them. We finally got a full squad together too, and I was just like, hey guys, I'm gonna step away. I already said I was gonna stream today. You know, I don't want to be a liar. Is the delay long? Obscenely long, really? I wonder why it's that long. Isn't it supposed to be? I got it on low latency. Yeah, it's on low latency. Yeah, it's nice, but I don't know why the delay's that long. It's on low latency on Twitch. Okay, let me say something on Twitch. Okay, it looks like, according to my phone here, it took like 7 or 8 seconds. Oh, it took a long. Yeah, like when I responded to that, it popped up immediately for me, and I immediately responded to it. Alright, guys. Well, we made some changes to the build. We dropped hammers. I know I might have some sad people out there that we dropped hammers, but we dropped hammers. It was a survivability issue. The survivability issue being I was always running out of mana, so if I ever have a devotion, I might try it again, but honestly, this has been doing quite well. The game's really different now. Oh yeah. The game's super different now. Like, it used to be you completed Monoliths, then you went straight to Empowers. I feel like what they're trying to do now is you do regular Monoliths and you push Corruption for a little bit before you go straight to Empowers. Oh. Okay, well, I'm reading that right now. Yeah, and I'm replying when it shows. That's weird. Right, let's try something else. Let's see if that helps the situation at all. So I kind of played around with this. We were actually doing more damage earlier, but I needed some traversal, so I had to take points out of bleed, extra damage to bleed. I'll show you guys in a moment. Test. Maybe it was you. Yeah, I got you. Hey, what up, Brenda? You're still awake? Yeah, we got off to a late start today. I was playing Helldivers with the boys, and it was a lot of fun. You're still up for a little bit. Nice. Let me just kill this guy with that. Alright guys, let's show you the build. So like I said, we changed the build a little bit. Hey everybody, my voice is still a little shaky. So, if you guys saw me earlier, I was playing Smite Hammered In, sorta. I was playing Ignite Smite Hammered In, and it was cool. The damage was good, but we kept running out of mana. I didn't have a way to boost up the mana, so basically I'd spam all my hammers. They'd start hitting enemies. They'd start proccing Smite, and then yeah, I would just run out of mana, and then I wouldn't have any hammers. So what we did is we went back to one of my published videos that I did before. Is we're doing good old-fashioned Paladin multi-strike Void Cleave. Got a regular old Titan Heart. We got a really nice roll on this Leeching Radiant Axe. And we got the max 16 fire penetration, so then we picked up 12 fire penetration here, 7 fire penetration here, and then with Holy Aura we picked up another 10 penetration. So we got a lot of penetration, like fire penetration with this build, so it does a lot of upfront damage. It's doing 60 melee damage, 60 fire. With Void Cleave, the way it's set up right now, it scales with both fire damage and physical, so we're getting a double scale. But the thing is, the physical increases the fire, so it's not doing physical damage, it's just scaling the fire damage with physical increases as well. So earlier I was playing, we were doing a ton of damage when we had this bleed spec up, but I needed some traversal. So I spec'd it into Gravity's Edge, took the points out of there. I was seeing like some pretty freaking nutty crits. The build works really well if we have an exalted melee critical strike chance affix, and if we can get some more critical strike chance like on our reins, amulet, and gloves. But overall it's pretty survivable. We're doing 100 corruption. We're currently level 87. Going through here, have a good amount of health, mana. Of course, we get the damage reduction from Titan Heart. We also got a lot of cooldown. We got cooldown here, cooldown on the reins, cooldown on the boots, and then just the implicit cooldown for Void Cleave itself. Void Cleave has a 2.5 second cooldown. Oh, well, not to mention this node, 30% cooldown for movement skills, which Void Cleave is a movement skill now. So yeah, normally the cooldown on this is like 4 seconds without any cooldown reduction, something like that. We got it down to 2.5. It's pretty meaty. It's pretty nasty. Multi-strike. We got it set up to do extra damage based off of our armor, critical strike chance increases, make the duration last. But the reason why we use multi-strike and not something like, what's the name of Vengeance? The reason why we don't use Vengeance, we use multi-strike with this, is we build up these stacks of swords. And we can have up to 4 stacks, right? 4 stacks of swords. At max stacks, we use Void Cleave, and we gain a 60% damage increase. Not increase, a more increase, so it's multiplicative with other modifiers. On top of that, we're also using Abyssal Echoes with this node, which gives us an 80% more multiplicative with other modifiers damage to slowed enemies, and it procs the slow for us as we use it. Unlike my Void Cleave build, we don't have it procking on Void Cleave use. On my Void Cleave Erasing Strike, we don't have it, so we have to have it on our hotbar. So that's why I dipped into Traversal here. Other things you can do instead of, like, let's say this is a massive damage increase, as well as a chance, like not a chance, but just a straight up slow, which is really good for melee. Allows you to get away from the mob and then use the Traversal to go back. You might drop Traversal here, maybe you drop this and you spec into a Traversal skill, or you take Sigils of Hope and you just rely solely on the chance to summon on kill. This won't help you with bosses, but it'll help you with mobs, and then you can get the extra damage increases from the sigils. I personally don't like sigils. They cost a lot of mana. You always have to keep in mind about the uptime. I personally don't like sigils, so whenever I can avoid sigils, I do. And yeah, that is the current build. We are crushing 100 corruption, farming Circle of Fortune. We're almost to tier 6, so yeah, it's going pretty well. It's really good for maps with a lot of mobs on it. Hold up, guys. I feel another coughing fit coming on. All right. Thank you for bearing with me and my current illness. Apparently, I'm not the only streamer. I tuned into Zizorian's stream last night, and he's going through the same thing. He's sick. His voice is shot. I was like, oh man, I'm not the only one. Let's jump back into it. So, yeah, we're just farming. I want to be able to do some arena runs here in the next week. Also, I found a lot of gear. I think my next build might be like some sort of rogue. I wanted to check out Warlock, but I found a lot of good rogue gear. So, go like Blade Dancer or something. I got some bows. Apparently bows is the flavor of choice with Falconer. That kind of makes sense. Goes into the whole hunting fantasy. What have you guys been up to today? Squeak, Reefer, do you guys stream today? Okay, so my goal right now is to try and get, I don't stream on Saturdays typically. It's the only full day Mrs. Squeak and I have together. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, cool. I used to not stream on Saturdays, but that was because I used to run a Dungeons and Dragons game on Saturdays, and afterwards I would just be kind of, you know, kind of spent. Enjoy the stream. You're going to bed. All right. Thank you, Renda. You sleep tight. Yeah, we can use it as a day to get things done or get some R&R. Yeah, for sure, for sure. May, how you feeling? Yeah, I'm feeling a little better, Max. We, my wife and I decided to just rest for most of the day and then do kind of a small stream here at the end of Saturday, at the end of the day, just so people can get their drops and that sort of all that fun stuff. What about you, Max? How you doing? We changed the build, by the way. You were waiting for me? Yeah, sorry. We'll be. I'll be online earlier tomorrow. Today was just kind of weird. Yeah. How do you kill? What class are you playing again, Max? You're playing Paladin, right? Or Void Knight or something? Sentinel? Your lock. Oh, okay. How to kill. Yeah, it's really hard to outrun his beam. You remade one in a night? Hell yeah. I can give you Sentinel tips in terms of tips for Warlock. I'm not as familiar with the class. You can try and just transplant and get away from his beams as much as possible, or if you have a way to build up ward, use that to get away from his beams, or power through it, freeze poison bullet. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so on Acolyte, the only time I ever fought him was on Necromancer, and that Necromancer run I already had a Heart of Ukeros, so I just kept spamming abilities on him and I generated enough ward to tank it. Trying to outrun it is difficult, and it kind of sucks because he does all 3 elemental damage types, so if there's a way you can reduce damage taken from the elements, I believe it's fire, lightning, and cold. Movement speed boots, we always like that, good for slamming. Cast speed, we'll take that. Ignite on hit, I know it's a high chance, but we're gonna leave it. Which is like 69. Yeah, that should still, yeah, you love the 69. That should still be enough for you. Well, the advice I got for you is not going to help you at all. On Sentinel, go ahead and just take an unspec'd Rebuke and just hold that down. It's not going to help you. Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere you can stand to block it. One way to help is not be right up on top of him, because he's got like a little circle if you're trying to melee him, so the further away you are, I don't know, maybe I knew a safe spot. Yeah, he's just, I'm gonna say it, guys, he's just a bitch. Oh yeah, the tentacles one, was it because the tentacles were because like when I fought Lagon, what was it, yesterday or the day before, it was glitched. No, I don't know a safe spot. Every time I've just figured out a way to try and tank through it. It's annoying as hell. Or if you can leech through it. You're standing on the stairs. Yeah, when I fought Lagon, I was like, wait, his tentacles aren't blocking the stairs. I just walked down the stairs. Yeah. Welcome on, everybody. We are playing Void Cleave, multi-strike on Paladin. I'm getting like a hardcore Jax feel with his outfit. Yeah, man, Locke is ripped. Boss dies so quick. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way you can sustain through it. Just the mechanics. Yeah, you gain ward every second with potions, but you run out of potions, right? Yeah. Does it tell you what damage type kills you, Max? See if I can't turn this down a little bit. Tri-beam. Oh, so it doesn't tell you which element, because I was going to say try and stack that. That's a tricky one you're in, my friend. I don't really think I have anything for you. I haven't played Warlock. Oh, Dark Stride. Nice. +1 charges. Maybe I need the leech. More than damage. I would say, yeah, if there's a way you can sustain through it, I would take that option. Just try and leech through it. Yeah, my stash tabs are all messed up. I ran out of cash. I couldn't buy anymore. All right. Let's go with this. My Fisher does 7K. That a big number, by the way? Yeah, it definitely can be. It depends on the build. Hey, what up, Outlaw? It depends on the build, but yeah, I'd say 7K is a big one. You know, if any vendor sells runes or glyph, the only rune / glyph sold in the game is the Rune of Shattering. Other than that, you're on your own. Oh, you're looking for Runes of Shattering? Any vendor sells it. Kind of annoying that Shattering. I would shatter everything. Have you been following any build guides or just making? I've been making my own builds. Oreo Kenobi. The best place to buy an Outlaw is in the Monoliths. You know how there's a vendor there? What? In between runs, you just check in with her, see if her stock's refreshed. I just been making my own Oreo Kenobi. I might take a build concept like the Ignite hammers I was running earlier. Kenobi, I got the idea from Travik. He's a streamer here on Twitch. That's what I used as my league starter, but I took the concept, Ignite hammers, and then I made my own build around it. Ironically, at the end, though, our builds were pretty close. Void Cleave multi-strike. I've never seen anybody do this before, but I'm not going to pretend I'm the only one who's ever done it. Like, I'd never seen anybody do Void Cleave Erasing Strike, but and that became a popular build for me that I put together. And then one day I was on last Epoch builds and looking around, and I saw there was a couple Void Cleave Erasing Strikes out there. They were different from my own, but the concept was the same. Use Void Cleave, proc it, Erasing Strike becomes an automatic crit. Yeah, Outlaw right here. This lady, just talk to her every once in a while. Runes of Shattering. Her stock doesn't refresh like literally every run, but I did that type of build on my VK, but with Warpath would make Void Cleave crit. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Which node would that be? While spinning, you cast Abyssal Echoes every 5 seconds. Okay, you can summon Forge Weapons. So like down here, chance to smite while spinning. Oh, it might be right here. After channeling Warpath for at least 2 seconds, your next Void Cleave within 1 second deals more damage, multiplied over the other modifiers. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I could see why that would be very popular on Void Knight, because anybody who's played Warpath on Paladin knows us Paladin boys, in order to get the maximum effectiveness out of this, we convert it into fire. And then we take this node, so we always use 2 weapons. You take the sword, and then you take a scepter, because the scepter will give you 100% fire penetration when you max this out, and the sword will give you global base critical strike chance. But this only works when you're spinning. The moment you end, it goes away. So it only applies to Warpath. So yeah, us Paladin boys, we that's a node we take. So we never take a two-handed with that. What's the restocking? I don't know what the restocking time is. I know whenever I'm running monoliths, if I come back like after each monolith, it won't be restocked. But I know if I do like 4 or 5 monoliths, it'll be restocked. I don't know if there's a time. There's just like a universal time on it. Star, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Okay, yeah. So we're just gonna keep pushing down. I'm looking for the body armors on here. What I would like to try and get is LP Titan Heart. Let's look at prophecies. We got to kill Immortal Eyes and Monoliths. Diamond Matrons, I think those are like the snake ladies. Kill a boss. Oh, this is why it was so expensive. This is why it was so expensive. You can do it 7 times. Yeah, you just kill a boss and then you at corruption 50 or higher, and then you get 12 runes of shattering. That was not worth. This was not worth at all. Even if you can do it 7 times, not worth. Immortal Eyes. So we gotta really find the immortal. Let me remind myself. What does the Immortal Eyes look like? I've been killing these things. Yeah, I've killed a ton of these things. What the frick? All right, well, let's. Oh, you can't wait to get back on tomorrow? I bet. The game's addicting, man. I've been playing it off stream just because I know I can't stream as much as I want to with my voice. Of all the times to get sick and have your voice go out, right? Launch of Last Epoch. I've been streaming this game for months. But, you know, everybody's been really nice. Everybody, you know, thank you everybody who's found me and continue to show up. Squeak, you've been here for a while, man. Max, I think you're a little bit newer to the community, but man, you've been here like every day. I really appreciate it. That means a lot to me, Max. I hope everybody can continue to make it back when I go back to work, because when I go back to work, I generally only stream 3 hours a day. Weekends are different. Yeah, you just met me, right? Weekends are a little bit different, but on the weekdays I stream 6 to 9 p.m. Pacific, which I believe is -8 GMT. Which I know I've been streaming earlier in the day, and I think I've been meeting a lot of European folks. Hope they can continue to make it out here when I go back to work, but this has just been a blast. I still got another week off though. This is what we want, so we can grab this, grab that, go down here, grab that. Yeah, let's go. If it fits, I'll be here. Yeah, I appreciate it, Max. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep rocking Last Epoch. You know, you're pulling up a couch. Keep rocking Last Epoch, though. I think I'm gonna want to check out some other games. Most likely action RPGs. I'm interested in Path of Exile too. I'm really interested in No Rest for the Wicked. Maybe check out Diablo 4 again with Season 4. See if it's actually worth it. And yes, I owe Reefer Sage. At least one league in Path of Exile. I'm gonna have to follow a build all the way through. I'm gonna have to go with some spreadsheets. But I owe Reefer Sage 1 season in OG Path of Exile. Wait, is that a couch? Oh, that's a sewer grate. That's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Up to you, bro. I like the couch idea. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna check out Path of Exile too, just because they said it's gonna be more new player friendly. But I think I'm gonna check out like whatever the new league of Path of Exile is. I'll just jump on and play it. I'll just like have to look up a good build. You wanted me to try out a build in Path of Exile. I'll do whatever that build is because right now I have no ideas. Going to Path after this though, I don't know. Bone Shatter. Yeah, okay, I'll check out Bone Shatter. I'll like Bone Shatter? Okay, cool. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. I'm not saying I'm gonna commit to like a full league on Path of Exile, but I'll check it out. Also, it's just also, you know, being primarily a Last Epoch streamer, one of the primary things people ask is how does this compare to, well, maybe not anymore, but got a lot of questions comparing it to Path of Exile, and I kept going, I don't know.
Stand down or die.
And then I'm definitely checking out the new expansion for Grim Dawn. That's going to be fun. Those blessings that you get, are those for all monoliths? Those are for every part of the game, Max. Those are for arena, dungeons, campaign. If you know, went straight to monoliths, got blessings, and then decided to go finish the campaign. Every facet of the game, my friends. Oh, this is a lot. It must have doubled. Okay, we'll take that for the armor increase. We'll break those down. 16 attunement, yes. 17 vitality, yes. 15 attunement, yes. +3 forge strike. +3 warpath, yes. Oh, I can't take it. They're all so good though. 62. I'll leave that one behind. Actually, I'll break this one down. Yeah, we'll take that one. Armor increase, health increase for sure. Dodge rating, I'll leave that one. Health regeneration, I'll leave that one. Damage over time. Yeah, we're kind of stuck with the damage over time too. Let's actually just do this. Yeah, there we go. Get some shards off that. It's a shame. Bardiche has got to be one of my favorite weapon types. I think for this build though, we can probably start looking for an Odachi. I think I'm just gonna have to. There's just so many idols now. Like, what idols am I looking for? Let's add a roll. Update. Yeah, we're gonna hide all those idols. Now we're gonna add a new rule. Show. With the affix, with the idle affix, we're going to be looking for fire. No, we don't need any more fire damage over time. I think armor, throw an attack, critical strike, fire penetration with melee attacks, chance to shred armor with throwing attacks. Yeah, that one's good. I feel like melee void damage, arrive in judgment, that can make chance for additional multi-strike swords. Then general idols, we're gonna look for health. No, not vitality, not critical strike, chance to bleed, no. Yeah, those are the only ones I'm interested in right now. Add health, percentage health, no, okay, cool. There's just so many idols now. I just had to make a loot filter for idols. That used to never be a problem, but you know, Circle of Fortune. When the idol drops, has a 35% chance to be duplicated. Oh, no. What is it? When an idol drops, 25% chance for 2 more to drop at the same time. So not duplication, just 2 more idols. So if you drop 5 idols, 25% chance for 2 more. Oh man, that's a lot, chat. Oh, I should probably also put in all excuse me. I should probably put in all unique idols as well. Oh, it was an ambush. Yeah, let's edit that loot filter a little bit more. Then let's add a new rule for idols. Item type idle. It doesn't show. It doesn't show. I guess it's an adorned idol. Does it? Let me see if I can edit that. They just show the general ones? Okay. Maybe we can add a new... unique idols. Yeah, okay, cool. So we're gonna we also programmed to just show us unique idols. All idol types. Let those guys burn. Melee attack speed, nice. Every chance? No. Cleanse that. Oh, there we go. 1 LP Titan Heart. It's something, right? This is what we're here for. We're here for these. Okay, I got some body armor so I can slam into there. Right now, I'd say health, strength, vitality, or armor. Strength would kind of be a nice increase. If I was going to be honest, strength would be a really nice increase. Vitality would also be a nice increase. Let's see. 23% increase health. That's what we would want. Honestly, at this point, anything's an upgrade. Dodge rating. No, we'll just get rid of that. 86% increased armor. That could be really nice. 70% increased armor. I was probably thinking something like this. Mana and health. I'll leave that one there for now. Vitality, that could be a nice increase. I could try and find a +3, +4 racing. No, Void Cleave would go down here. We don't use a racing strike, so that solves that. So right now my options are this or this. I could go for that Abyssal Echoes on there. Yeah. Okay, well let's put these in here for now. Let's break that one down. Let's break that one down. I might just want to leave that one alone. It throws me off though. I see the icon and I think Dawn Plate, because that's the old Dawn Plate icon, which was 550 armor, but no, that's not the case. It's now Myrmidon. No, that's why I saved it. It was a tier 7. Let's break that down. Break that down. Break that down. Oh, +2 to shield throw. Right, I wanted to use this. I mean, we got strength right now. Devouring Orb, we don't use it. It'll probably be worth the chaos. I wanted the critical strike avoidance. Smelter's Wrath. Well, now we're stuck with Smelter's Wrath. Okay. Attunement, we can't really use attunement. Poison damage taken, we can't really use that either. Increase void damage, damn, we can't really use that either. Well, still, the armor increases will be nice, as well as the critical strike avoidance. So what's that put my armor at? 48%, really? Really? Even with all that, it puts me at 48%? Okay, so what's my critical strike avoidance right now? It's 64%. Let's go do a little bit of tuning, chat. Just a tad bit of tuning. So we did lose some health. We lost some strength. Oh, that's why, because I took the strength off. Strength was giving us a nice little increase. Okay.
Hello, traveler.
Okay. If I can find another cooldown ring. So I got critical strike avoidance, critical strike avoidance. So yeah, we don't need anything in this node. I'd rather not take bleed. You have increased damage and healing effectiveness if you've healed yourself. I don't fight with shields. This just might have to be something that we rock with. Because I'm not healing myself. Is there anything else back here? Melee ignite chance. So if we take 1 point, we can take 8 points here in strength. Okay. Okay, still not giving me enough. Oh, right. I gotta put at least 1 point in there.
Do not dwell on secrets. Hello, traveler.
1 point. So a little bit of a damage bump. Two points in that. I want the movement speed from this. That'll give us some health. Yeah, we're missing this from because we don't have Holy Aura up, so we lost more health. Well, that puts our critical strike avoidance at 129%. Okay. Let's go back to blood, frost, and whatever. Blood, frost, and death. Oh, it was blood. I thought death, but I was like, no, there's no way it's death. Okay. Wait, didn't we already click on this? Okay, what's going on? Let's just enter the traditional way. Are we timing out? Oh, did we time out? Oh, we might have timed out, chat. I thought everything was working fine. Oh, okay. Finally went through. Okay, note to self, don't leave the Monoliths of Fate. They must have had a massive spike. How many people are playing Last Epoch right now? Oh, Steam charts. Last Epoch, 172,000 are playing right now. We had a peak of 234,000. Helldivers is at 439,000. That's amazing. Well, yeah, I was playing earlier today. I was able to load between Monoliths and town really easy. I guess it's back to loading slow. Just gotta wait it out. Let's see, are those guys still? If I gotta cut this short. Alright, still got some boys in good old HD2. This is why people are upset, folks. Is this right here? Yeah. Hey, earlier today, man, I was having zero problems. I was able to load between all zones. Even when I first got on, I loaded into everything just fine, but... Alright. What? Okay. Okay, we're just gonna we're gonna exit. I might get thrown into a queue, but I'd rather try this out. Hold on, folks. Let's get back in. Yeah, loading's a biatch. Currently encountering online play unavailable. Really? That's in the Discord, but that was sent at 5:28. But you got DC'd before. Let's try. It looks like we're getting back into it pretty quick, so. Okay. Actually, I'm not going to try and teleport in. I'm just going to run in this way. There we go. Yeah. I don't think that was servers. I think that was just my computer timed out or something. because I've been having next to no issue lately. It's just I'm like hyper aware. I've had that problem before, like before launch. Excuse me. Okay, another ambush. Oh, what is going on here? Yeah, we'll break that one down. Yeah. Two-man boots, cool. We can grab a unique over there. Can also push corruption. I don't think I want to. Actually, I haven't tried fighting Orbis at all at 100 corruption. That could be pretty interesting. I don't think +4 corruption's gonna tank everything. Yeah, but we already kind of pushed out. I want to kind of farm stuff, you know. Would be nuts if we could get a Ravenous Void. Oh, especially if we can get a Ravenous Void with some LP on it. That would be nutty. Only 47% armor. I think one thing I was leaning on a lot. Oh, critical strike multiplier. Yes, I'll take that. One thing I was leaning on a lot was Shattered Chains. My previous builds, and I currently don't have a set of Shattered Chains. Where are we at right now? We're getting really close. I'm really tempted just to, because of the stability we'll get. Let's push out a little bit on the echoes, see if we can't find a Merkware raiding with a party of 15, man. That's insane. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate the raid, Merc. Welcome on in, everybody. Oh, hey, what up, Travic? How's it going, man? Yeah, this is what I switched my Ignite hammers off from, bro. I just went back to Void Cleave. Hey, how's it going, man? Servers told me I was done playing. Oh, Peepo's sad, bro. Dude, it looked like you were having a baller day, man. I'll try and repay the favor. Try and repay the kindness at some point. Yeah, this is... Yeah. Rogues are insane, man. Rogues are insane. I'm a big Paladin guy. I don't know if Merkware told you. So I'm here. We're at 100 corruption. You also rolled the bow guy. I've seen people rolling the bow guys, so I stacked a few unique bows. Hey, I'm trying to learn how to target farm Shade of Orbis. I just heard that it's further out nodes so far. I've just been questioning. I only fight some Darkbird over and over again. Yeah, what you're going to be looking for, this is it. What is that? Mash Clonk. This is what Shades of Orbis look like. Anything that tells you it's going to add plus to corruption, this is the guy. So just keep pushing out, because he doesn't start pushing popping up until you get further away from this point. So you start here and you just keep pushing out, and this number, the further you get away from that, it goes up. I've seen like plus 16 added corruption the further I get away from that center point. And then on top of it, when you keep fighting the bird guy, he's going to give you a Gaze of Orbis, right? So when you get a Gaze of Orbis, if you go to fight him, each Gaze of Orbis is worth plus 9 corruption. At that point, probably not. Note for you though, Mash. Orbis has randomized abilities. So when you're fighting Orbis, if you fight an Orbis that's really tough, go to a different Orbis. He'll have different abilities. Yeah, so if I fought this Orbis over here and he was kicking my butt, I can go over here and fight this Orbis and he'll have different abilities. Theoretically, they're just randomized every time, and some abilities are easier for some builds than others. Awesome, thank you so much. You're very welcome, Mash Mash. I wish you the best of luck. I might just call you Clonk, Clonk, like Mash 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 Clonk. I like it. I like it. Let's just fight Orbis. Yeah. You'll have to bear with me, folks. I got sick and it affected my voice. Mash, mash, mash. Appreciate the... Of course, I gotta start coughing when I'm fighting Orbis. Move. That was a 70k crit. There we go. What do we get? We got a 1 LP Siphon of Anguish. Alright guys, I'm gonna try and cough this out real quick. Hold on. Oh. I didn't know that I was muted. No wonder everybody. Yeah, I'm playing online right now, PJ. No, I didn't know. I muted because I was coughing. I was coughing like hardcore, so I muted the mic and I never unmuted it. Thanks, man. Explains why nobody was responding. I was like, hey guys, how was the stream? You know, what are you guys playing? I took a break and now I'm getting online play unavailable. Oh, that's... Oh, that's tragic, man. I must have gotten on at the right time then. Oh, yeah, I'm playing online. No, I didn't realize I was muted. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Sorry, I muted because I was coughing. I didn't want to cough into the mic, and I didn't realize I was muted. Yeah, I had that too. Just kept spamming to get back in. Took 3 tries. Okay, all right. Except for day 1, chat, I've been really lucky with the servers. And if day 1 hadn't have happened, I would have said streamer privilege or something like that. Because, you know, for the most part, it's been buttery smooth for me. There's been a few instances. There was that one day, day 2, where everything was loading super slow. And then I just loaded into Monoliths and stayed there for the rest of day 2. Yeah. If day 1 hadn't have happened, yeah. Already irritated with the game because I joined Cough, purchased 2 prophecies, and when I took my prophecies in the fraction window, it's showing 2 completely different prophecies from what you chose. You've been lucky too. One thing that I think's helping me is... Well, I got 29 ping right now, but normally I have 5 ping. And I have fiber optic internet, so I think I just hit the server so fast I get in ahead of other people. But even on day 1, nothing was happening. What in the world is that outside? Can you guys hear that? There's like a motorcycle or something really loud outside. Jesus, just go away, man. I live in a cul-de-sac. How the frick? Critical strike chance. Oh yeah, sure, I'll take it. That bow looks cool. If I ever do like a crit bow. Yeah, PJ, I'm really sorry to hear that, man. That's unfortunate. couldn't find these diamond matrons to save my life, and now I can't get rid of them. They're so annoying. Yeah, this is a spear, right? I've tried at least a dozen times to get back in, keep getting the error. PJ, try restarting your Steam. Yeah, right. I'm getting to that point, chat. We're almost to tier 6. So, we already got affixes are 50% more likely to be exalted. 35% chance for double rewards from Monolith Echoes. I've had double unique drops from the Monolith Echoes. You know where you go to like target farm like your shields and shit? I've had double drop. It's insane. This is going to be a big upgrade for me because this and this go hand in hand. And then this is going to go hand in hand with that. And and then these two are going to go. I don't know, like when a set item would drop, the whole set drops instead. I don't think I'm going to have posted for. We're currently in the middle of some back-end deployments to address getting stuck at the character screen. We expect it will only be down for a short period. They're working on the game at this hour. It's 11:06 p.m. Pacific. It's like 1 a.m. where they are. Central Time. Man, I must have just... items from prophecies are duplicated. That's going to be absolutely... That's going to be absolutely insane. Oh, I should take this. Yeah, I wanted that. I wanted the... Yeah, actually, let's plug that into the loot filter. Melee critical strike chance. Recolor it to this weird ass blue. Emphasize. More or less equal to 4. Good to hear they're still grinding to make it work good for them. I assume you completed some prophecies then? Yeah, I've completed a few prophecies. I still have a bunch. I gotta kill like 6 immortalize. I think... Oh, okay, so this one did work. So I gotta kill bosses. It doesn't have to be timeline bosses, but they have to be bosses. You know how like some monoliths have a boss at the end? I gotta kill bosses. When I kill 5 bosses, I get 12 runes of shattering. I can do this prophecy 7 times. No, they just... It's a little wonky, PJ. I like it, but I don't like it. Dude... Their work ethic is F, but their office is all around the world. No central office. Yeah, that's true, but I just assume... I know there... Isn't there... Okay, maybe it's just because Judd's located in Central Texas or in Texas. I just kind of think of that as being their office. But you're right. They got people all over the world. I think they said from the beginning that the reason why this worked out for them is they were already set up for a work from home environment. Everybody already worked from home. PJ, no, when you complete the objective, it just drops on the ground. And you can be in the middle of combat, and all of a sudden the entire ground just blows up with loot. It's cool because you don't have to go back to the observatory, but it's also, it kind of sucks when all of a sudden the ground just explodes with loot and you're trying to fight off some creatures. It's an interesting setup, PJ. Okay, so this guy's considered a boss. I could just wear this if I could find some boots with reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes. This, because I'm gonna need that health. This is a tier 7 health. The endurance is a nice touch too. It'll allow me to get away from like one of my items had to have endurance on it. Yeah, my belt. My belt's pretty good though. Increase physical. Let's just break that down. I need all that. Strength, chance to apply frailty. What do I got on here that I need? Nothing. And what's this give me? Mana? Okay, let's see if I can't work some magic on this. We'll probably just leave the minion damage there. Because I already got chance to apply frailty, so if we can throw health on this bad boy. Let's throw can you throw? No, you can't throw percentage health on here. Let's okay, now we can actually take a chance with this. Spell critical strike chance. Oh well. So we're actually going to remove that. We're going to put that one on. That should help with some of our armor. Puts our strength at 45. And then I'm going to take that one off. We're going to lose the critical strike avoidance. I don't care. I don't need the endurance, so let's roll health. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. Oh, this helmet right here, chat. Oh my god. My health is now over 3,000 because of these changes. Let's see. Do I got a pair? Let's just look for boots. Movement speed. That's good. I wanted the cooldown reduction, but I can live without it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. No luck. Guess I'll have to keep trying. When I logged in at, you were number 600 in queue. Oh. Oh. And this one has vitality instead of strength, but it's got movement speed. And it's got armor, and it's got the reduced damage from critical strikes. If I have this, no need for critical strike avoidance. I do lose that, so I can take a chance. I know for sure I don't need fire. Physical resistance, excellent. This is actually amazing news. Okay, yeah, I lose that, but that means I can lose this ring now. So I can go with this ring. A little extra strength. I got my physical resistance. I can use all of this except for the endurance. So let's see if I can't. I sealed it. Way to go, chat. We did it. So we can throw health on here. That's going to be much more important than anything else. And then we'll just keep the fire damage. There we go. Excellent upgrade. Excellent upgrade. So what I'm going to have to do... No, we're not removing that. We're going to have to remove that. We're going to have to look for idols with elemental resistance. Elemental, oh whoops, wrong one. Elemental resistance. I prefer one with health and elemental oh my gosh. So, alright chat. I don't need this poison resistance anymore, so let's look for lightning. This is why I picked up a ton. So you can upgrade exalted items, or does it turn it exalted when you seal a stat? Oh. No. It's exalted because, do you see that purple affix? So in the game, PJ, the highest tier of affixes you can add to an item is tier 5. Anything above tier 5 is considered exalted, and you can only find those when they drop. Oh, you're level 77? That is kind of low, Max. You can try farming some of the other monoliths for a little bit, and then give it another shot. Okay, so we brought our armor up from 40% to 54%. No, you can't upgrade the exalteds. What I did is I sealed an affix. I sealed an affix on an item right here that was like a low tier. So I sealed a tier 2. You can't seal a tier 6. The only thing you can do with that is remove it with a rune of removal, which I'm not going to do. So necrotic. So we're looking pretty good now, chat. Okay, so we got the strength, spell critical strike chances, whatever. And we got a 5%, 4%. We got a 5%, 5%. Well, sucks, but... So, sorry for the question. I'm still trying to figure this out. No, PJ, I don't want you to ever apologize for asking questions, unless you're asking just absolutely dumbass questions that I know you're trolling. And even then, that's fine to an extent. What really gets me is the people who keep like asking the same question. Like, let me think. Hey, is this item good? I don't know. I don't know your build. Might be alright. Hey, is this item good? Same item. I don't know. Might help your build. I'm not sure. Hey, is this item good? Okay, get out of here. We had one guy like that yesterday, but he was really, it was Chucky. Yeah, but he's really cool. And it wasn't just the same item over and over again. It was like, hey, is this item good for my build? I'm like, I don't know what build it is, so I answered truthfully and honestly every time. And Chucky was a great guy. I love having him here. Chucky, if you're here right now, man, we love you. I think I just missed HP. HP can be important unless you can stack ward. Max, I also thought of something. Bosses in this game typically have a high chance to crit. What's your critical strike avoidance? What's your endurance if you're not running ward? And what's your and if you're not running those, what's your reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes? Because typically reduced damage from none. Okay, so he might be critting you every time it goes by, and that's why he's burning through you. I just thought of this right now. So Max, maybe try and find some room on your gear or through a blessing, some reduced damage taken from critical strikes, or your endurance is 214%. Your endurance caps out at 60%, bro. Are you talking about your threshold? Because the way endurance works, endurance caps at 60%. 35%. Okay, so what's going to happen is when you hit 214 health, you're going to get a 35% damage reduction. That's how endurance works. So now, if you're not running typically when you're running a ward build, assuming you're generating a lot of ward, endurance is not necessarily needed. Unless, if anybody in chat knows this, I'm going to have to kind of go quiet for a little bit. My voice is starting to get a little froggy again. Are the low life builds so good because endurance applies to ward? Is that why everybody likes to stay low life? Just so they can stay within their endurance threshold and then generate huge amounts of ward? Let me look this up real quick. It does not apply to ward. Okay, cool. Never mind. Forget that. Forget that I asked. We got some gloves. Let's grab this. Yes, PJ, you can excuse me. You can upgrade the stats that aren't purple. You can mess with the stats that aren't purple. The only thing you can't change the stats on in the crafting system on an item is uniques. The only way to mess with stats on a unique item is to go forge it and turn it into a legendary in the Temporal Sanctum after you fight Jorah. You defeat Jorah, you go to the box. You got to take, for instance, let's take this Titan Heart. I take this Titan Heart. It has to have legendary potential, right? So let's say this Titan Heart has legendary potential 1. I go to the box, I put Titan Heart in there, legendary potential 1. I'm then going to take another chest piece. It doesn't have to be copper plate. It just has to be a chest piece that is purple with 4 affixes on it. I then put that in the box as well, and then I close it. I then have to jump a timeline, open the box, and then inside it will have combined the items, and the amount of legendary potential is the amount of affixes that will go on to the unique item, turning it into a legendary. And it is random. That is why high LP uniques are sought after. Because that means that's that many more affixes you can get onto the item. So LP4s are godly. LP3s are next to godly. LP2s are pretty freaking good. LP1 is, yeah, that's good. And then a unique without legendary potential could still be useful, but it becomes less useful the deeper into the end game you get. No. Rune of Removal has a potential to remove purple affixes as well. They will not ignore it. It's a gamble. Or it could be exactly what you needed. And you might be confused by that. And I'll explain why in a second. So, let's grab a purple item I don't care about, just so I can show you. I want to keep that. A lot of these purples that I kept because I wanted to keep them. Yeah, I don't care about this. So, I'm going to throw these gloves in here, right? There's throwing damage, melee damage leeches health, armor reduced from reduced damage taken from critical strikes. No. Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Then I can still show you my demonstration because I spent so long to prepare it. The only reason why I would do this is if I absolutely... So the only reason why I would use a Rune of Removal on an Exalted like this is if I had maybe a couple of these gloves and I was just trying to find one that worked. And I know for sure I'm not going to use throwing damage on here, right? And I'm hoping I remove the throwing damage. But I know that it might also just remove the tier 6 affix, and then this is no longer an Exalted item, right? Or I'm lacking on these shards. Because here's the thing about Rune of Removal. When you use a Rune of Removal on an item, whatever affix gets removed, you get all of those shards. All of them. So in this case, it removed the throwing damage. So I got 1 throwing damage. Remove again. It removed the reduced bonus damage from critical strikes. I got all 4 shards. Now look what happens when I use a Rune of Shattering. I didn't even get the melee life leeches health. I got lucky and got all 6 shards from that, but it says it in here. Destroys an item, creating a random number of affix shards containing its powers. So when you use the Rune of Shattering, you may not even get those shards. The Rune of Removal is the only guaranteed way to get that amount of shards from an item, but it uses forging potential. So when you do that and you use the forging potential, there is a world where you're trying to get. Let's use another example. There is a world where, yeah, sure, let's use that one. There's a world where I want all 6 shards from void damage to be taken off, but if I run out of forging potential, I can't use the rune of removal anymore. I see I got all 2 shards from dodge rating. I got all 1 shards. I got all 6 shards from that using the rune of removal. Because it randomly removes an affix and you get all those shards. It's really good for shards that you're looking for that you've got plugged in your loot filter. And then you use rune of removal on there to get all of those shards as opposed to shattering. All right. Yeah, gotcha, man. Yes. Yes, 100%.
Stand down or die.
Well, now you know, PJ.
Stand down or die.
I mean, to be fair, those might have been exalteds you weren't going to use anyway, but in case they were, now you know. Oh. Oh, yes. Let's take that. Oh, these are the new gloves. Oh, I need this. Melee attack speed's nice, but I could try and seal it, or I can just, I'm gonna just rune of chaos it. Damage over time. Mana. Okay, I'll take mana. Oh shit. Hey. We still made it work. We still made it work. It's gonna suck not having that melee attack speed, but... And we still got plenty of necrotic. Now we're at 72 strength, chat. We're at 165 armor. And we're at max armor mitigation. I should have added the hybrid health on there and just left whatever the fuck was. 24%, man? Hell yeah. Dude, look at our armor now. That means I can now take my 1 LP. I want to try and find a better one, but I can take. I could take this 1 LP and try and do something with it in terms of health or strength. Strength would be a good one. But like a 23% increase, if I can get that to go over, chat. Yeah, because once I get a pair of shattered chains, I'm good, man. Oh man, dude, we are cruising. We are cruising. Okay, this is good. 10%, 10%, 13%. I'll live with that. This is good. I wish I got the tier 5 hybrid health on there. I wish I left whatever that was. The tier 5 hybrid health would have been much better. Oh, it was ward gained on potion use. I mean, the mana is more useful, but I would have heavily preferred that hybrid health. Tier 5 hybrid health would have been amazing. So look, this is a tier 7 strength. This is a tier 6 strength. This is a tier 7 health. That's a tier 6 strength. That's a tier 6 health. That's a tier 6 health. This is actually... I probably should have left the damage over time. Because we do actually do some damage over time with this build. Okay. Okay, let's grab this and let's grab that. So we're gonna go down here, we're gonna grab this. We're then gonna go over here, grab that. Then we're gonna go. We got our plan. Man, we hella upgraded this build tonight. Man. And we don't even have anything on our chess piece yet. Honestly, I can go for a vitality drop now. Vitality will actually probably be a good pickup for the build. Though I kind of want to take a chance on that percentage health. Yeah, I think I'm going to take a chance on the percentage health. Because I got so much flat health on the build. Yeah.
Stand down or die.
Yeah. Let's... Eternal Gauntlet, man. This is such a beautiful... Oh, man. Yeah, if I can get some strength, I can increase this armor by a lot. What a beautiful build we have. Oh, what is this? Oh, those are spears. No, forget that. Oh, we already got that. Okay, let's go.
Stand down or die.
So what's the cooldown on this? It's 2.6. It was 2 point. With the old boots, what was it? 2.5? Okay. So, Void Cleave's 2.6. Old boots is 2.4. That's still fine. Oh, oh, this is gonna be an excellent pair of gloves. Oh man, I gotta make a hammered in. Honestly, chat, I might just level up another SSF Paladin. I mean, that sounds kind of pointless, but I mean, at the same time, I don't want to just keep swapping builds. No, I'll do it. It's not that hard. The only thing about that though, chat, is you gotta like have your blessings gotta be very generalized. You can't have too many blessings where you're like, oh, these blessings are ultra specific for this build. And then if you switch builds, you're like, well, frick, now I gotta go get new blessings. Yeah, it's a new item. They got added in 1.0. There we go. Full right shard. I'm gonna leave that. Boats. Storm Tide. Leave that one as well. I actually gotta go start clearing out. So PJ, I don't know if you saw that, but when I killed that guy and all those runes of shattering popped up on the ground, that was one of my prophecies. It was this one. Every 5 bosses I kill, I'll get 12 runes of shattering, and they just plop onto the ground like that. Unique idols. If I kill the Emperor of Corpses. Yeah, we gotta go pay that guy a visit again. Death of Raye. Grand idols. I don't really care about that. I missed it, but that's pretty cool. Oh, okay, cool. Death of Abomination. So, oh, this one's good twice. So if I go kill the Abomination again, I'll get another 2-handed axe. Okay. Well, let's fight Lagon, and then we can go back and do that. I didn't realize that one could be completed twice. Wyeth's Machinations, sure. Okay. Odachi. Okay. I think this is just going to be a little bit of a smoother. Oh wait, this one doesn't have... Oh, it does have leech. Okay, cool. Yeah, we kind of messed up on this one. It doesn't have armor shred. We only got a tier 4 affix. This one got hella bricked, but the Odachi is such a good base for this build. But missing the armor shred's gonna suck. I'm already kind of missing the axe. No chance to shred armor. That's a little bit unfortunate. That's frailty, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, we don't have enough leech. Yeah, we don't have enough leech with this Odachi now. We gotta leave that on. Oh, that was an item.
Stand down or die.
Weaver's Will. We got some more gloves. Okay. 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 I have one glyph of despair. I have literally one shot. If I can seal this, I need to add 5 because this can be a big damage upgrade. We'll have to figure out leech somewhere else. If I can't, then I'm stuck with chaos. It didn't work. Okay. Well. Well, I can chaos it or I can leave it. Let's add. Oh, I'm all out of chance to shred. Okay. All right. Well, I can roll the dice and attempt to chaos this. Okay. This is a big ask to try and get melee critical strike chance out of a glyph of chaos. Here we go. Parry chance. Okay. Still gonna try it out. It's gonna do a frick ton of damage. And we'll have some parry chance. I don't think we have any leech whatsoever, though. We have no leech at all. We do with that, but I could put like 1 point there and get a 1% leech. What kind of build is that? Oh, right. Some kind of simulator. You can check out like a build planner. Or what you can do. I don't have the arena unlocked on this character. Yeah, you can check out a build planner, or you can go to the arena. It's Champion's Gate. When you go there, you can go and attack the dummies and just kind of get an idea what your numbers look like. But the thing about the dummies is they have like no resistance. It's not real world DPS. Okay, it's something, but this isn't going to help me against bosses. I got you. Oh, man. Okay, so what if... my Chaos Bolt procs other skills. I don't know when I specialize in them, the proc is improved as well. I know from Smite it works since I do it with the throw, but that's from the idol. If it can proc another skill, it will use whatever, it'll proc the skill, and if you're specialized into it, it'll use whatever that proc skill specialization is, unless it otherwise states. Okay. I'm not going to change my entire build for this Odachi. But I'm trying to think, how can we get around, like... Okay, so... three other skills. Hey, man. Yeah, I like to use Void Cleave a lot. Void Cleave can proc Abyssal Echoes. That way I don't have to have it on my skill bar. It's awesome. Okay, so I don't have it set up like that right now. Okay, so what if I did away with this and we used Healing Hands and we did this to heal ourselves? And then we also made it an attacking thing just for a little extra damage. What if... I'm kind of curious, chat. Like, what if I did that? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do this for science. Okay, so the mana cost is now 11. Oh no, now it's 0. So 110% of 0. So if I do this, if I put 2 points here, so if I put one more point here, I could take 4 and 4. Mean Daddy 42. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so I can put... No, there's no point putting it as unspec'd lunge. We can just put an unspec'd Sigil of Hope. Hey, what up, Mean Daddy? Oh, wait, Mean Daddy, you were talking earlier. Yeah. You were talking... I was like, wait, your name looks super familiar. Oh, yeah. So instead of relying on Leech, we're going to try using Healing Hands. But we're not, like... Abyssal Echoes is probably still the play. Well, okay, no, it's going to be worth it to put Healing Hands on the skill bar because I can just heal myself like that. Okay. Okay, so... So we take 4 points there, and then we do 3 points there. So that means... Well, we don't have a lot of healing effectiveness on this build. Yeah, I got it spec for that right now, but my build is not set up for that. I messed around a lot with healing hands when I was leveling because it was really useful just to do that. What I'm trying to do is I have a build. The idea is I now have a build that doesn't have leech. I really want to use this Weaver's Will. I'm playing it online right now, Akira. You need sustain. Yeah. So previously I was using this axe. Now I'm using the sword. The sword is not good for my build right now as it stands. Actually, because what I need most is melee critical strike chance, but it offers a lot of nice bonuses. So I'm just screwing around with it. And so, yeah, healing hands right now is just purely sustain. Okay, I'm going to take that off. Our endurance is probably going to fall below. Oh, well. We're going to try that out. Honestly, this would probably work a lot better with some sort of melee attack speed. This parry mechanic's actually kind of cool because, like, you can straight up just block an entire hit. Because look, I'm like standing in all this stuff that would normally kill me, right? Okay, well, it's doing some stuff. I mean, I feel like healing hands would work a lot better with like some attunement and like some sort of stuff like that, but it kept me alive. I don't think it replaces health leech. Wait. Oh. Forget that. I gotta remove that. Oh, I got like all hella excited for a second for no reason. Yeah. We're gonna remove this. We're gonna remove that. We're gonna despecialize this because I don't need healing hands. We're gonna put Abyssal Echoes back in there. Specialize. This is cool, but this only works against slowed enemies. So if we had a way to slow enemies outside of this, then this would be an amazing pickup. You throw this on and all of a sudden you're hasted. Okay, let's throw this on. Yeah, Kira, I'm playing online right now. It's been fine for me. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I got a cough. Alright, make sure we unmute so we don't make a mistake. Okay, so we're going to try out this belt, which means we lost the cooldown reduction it was granting, plus the damage, plus the endurance, plus the cold resistance. We lost a lot, but this is a new belt, if you guys weren't aware, Communion of the Erased. So I'm excited to try it. 50% increased armor, that looks very nice. 8% more damage to stunned enemies. I'm really excited about that because that's a multiplicative modifier. So if we can stun enemies, like, we can breathe some pain. All right. We're gonna do that. Yeah, we lost too much damage by dropping Abyssal Echoes. Well, I don't know if we lost too much. I just was being... Wait, it's will, you will get a lot more. Huh? Oh, you're talking about the... Oh my god, this is already a godly belt. Bro, this is a godly belt. It automatically rolled with chance to 100% chance to cleanse all ailments on potion use. This belt is goated. This belt just got goated. Oh my god. I got the godliest belt. Oh my god. This belt is 100% goated. dude, am I lucky tonight or what? I just got tier 7s out the ass. And then I get this belt that instantly got chance to cleanse all ailments on potion use. Oh my god. 100% goated. Yeah, thanks, Bean Daddy. Plus 2 to Vengeance. Now, what I hope it does is not continue to put points in that, because we don't need all that ward on potion use. We just need the one, right? I hope it starts giving me other stuff. Like cooldown reduction. Honestly, cooldown reduction would be great. Honestly, if it can give me hybrid health, this belt is... I mean, it's already goated. It would be legend status. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I jumped the gun by saying it was goated. I mean, it's good, for sure. Of course. Okay, what else? Yeah, okay. It just... Oh, wait, no, that hasn't activated. Oh, it's this. You know what? I don't want those. I'm gonna drink a potion. Yeah, I want a little bit. Okay. Man, they really want me to check out this swaddling of the erase. How many? Okay. There's an 18 weaver as well. You know what, chat? Let's just take a chance with swaddling. Plus, we get the benefit of an extra potion. Stats on this item are doubled for 1 second. Bro. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. I'm scared taking off these gloves. But I'm gonna try out these swaddlings because they already have inherent attack speed. These could be useful. I'm really gonna be missing that armor though. This brought me a lot of armor plus that armor mitigation. Oh, chef's kiss. But I need to give this a chance. I need to give these swaddlings a chance. Most of the time, you already know, like, oh, this swaddling's bugged. You know, 3 stats, and you're like, oh, goodbye. What'd I get? Oh, cast speed? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, this is rocket.
Stand down or die.
Okay, what else did these get? I didn't get anything. This is still just going with the cast speed. Oh, whoops. There we go, health. Colvinar's charm.
Stand down or die.
Okay. Hey man, just woke up. How's the stream? It's going alright. I started pretty late tonight, Logan. I started at 9 p.m. my time. It's currently 12:30 my time. Yeah, losing that cooldown reduction from my previous belt, it kind of sucks. Oh, that's the lowest roll. I was like, oh man, dude, this looks nice. Flat health. Still, let's just, it's a champion's regalia. We can't ignore it. Let's just put it in there. Break that down. How you been doing, Logan? You remember the other day there was like 2 Logans in the YouTube chat? I was like, Logan. Oh wait, Logan, you're the original Logan, so you're a different Logan. Got the campaign finished. Now I'm at the level 90 monos. 2 left to beat, level 77. That's what I'm talking about, brother. I made a lot of progress off stream. I wasn't making a lot of progress on stream because, you know, my voice. Oh, whoops. So I'm actually almost, I'm closing in on level 90. Okay, so this is nice for the attack speed. I do miss this. If I can get like a strength roll on here, and then a health roll. If I can get a strength and a health roll, I'll keep those. No, there's literally nothing. Right now we're just playing the good old game of Weaver's Will, you know? Yeah, we're just playing a fun old game. Proof communion of the erased. Oh, it's just giving us more. I hope it doesn't give us like a tier 7 here. Like the belt was goated at first, but then it just gives us a tier 7, you know, ward potion on 100% chance to cleanse elements. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That sounds like a good come up right there, Logan. I found the new belt, right, Logan? And the number one concern with these new belts was, well, they're Weaver's Will, and the number one most desirable affix you're going to want on these belts is the 100% chance to cleanse ailments on potion use. It was literally the first affix that got added. I'm just afraid now that all it's going to do is give me a tier 7 of this, where you normally just need a tier 1. You get the use. Drink a potion, you cleanse all ailments. Because otherwise, the stats on the belt are pretty loaded. 50% armor, 8% more damage to stunned enemies. Like, that can be huge. It's just the biggest thing is you need that chance to cleanse. Now, this build, not so much. This would be a good build for like any other build I'm running. This build, I got Holy Aura. I can cleanse with Holy Aura. I am missing my old belt with that cooldown reduction though. You got cast and dodge, yeah. Oh, here we go. Mighty Citadel boots. Okay. Oh, strength. Okay. Physical damage, I'll take it. I like these cooldown rings a lot. They've been my favorite for this build. Is the cooldown rings. Strength. Okay. 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 Yeah, I can add movement speed to this, and it's already got health. It won't be a maxed out movement speed. Am I gonna need that necrotic resist? I can live without it. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's get the movement speed. We're gonna need movement speed. Okay, tier 5, 17%. Okay, we're losing some. Make sure we got the health, right? Okay. Health regen per second on this build is absolutely useless. So, armor. Armor's good. We like armor. Percentage armor's good. Make that a tier 5. Okay, cool. We're going to be a tad bit slower, but we're going to have more health. And we're going to have a lot more strength. I'm going to keep these boots around, though, because I mean, I know it's only a few percentage points. I need to go back to town. I need to edit a few of my abilities. Try and make up for what we just lost. Oh, maybe I should grab this. Yeah, it's loading really slow to go back to town. Maybe I should have thought about this. Is movement speed really necessary? Because my build is a tank for a mage. My ward never depletes in fights, and damage is insane. So I feel like I don't need to move faster. Moving faster is... it's a nice thing to have. Is it absolutely necessary? No, but every build feels better when you can move around better.
Hello, traveler.
But no, it is not 100% like you need to have this. Okay, so I can lose 8 strength and 40 health, but I can instantly dump 8 points into this and gain some movement speed. I have to have this. Because this 8 strength, 40 health is a nice to have. I want to just dump 9 points into this. Bam, now we got 11. For Rogue, there's a passive point that gives you 1% damage for each 1% increase in movement speed. Yeah, it's definitely going to be build specific. Obviously, Logan, you're playing a tanky mage, so might not feel necessary. At that point, Logan, I say it's going to be a nice to have. For me, I actually really do need movement speed. I might almost go back on what I just did, but
Do not dwell on Egypt.
I think I made up for it. Okay, so we are at 17. We just added 11. Okay, let's see if we can notice much of a difference. Moving around feels nice. Feels faster. Definitely feels faster. Definitely felt faster. Okay. So I went to that observatory for those favorite challenges. Do I need to complete the 3 quests to get the reward from the mono? Okay, so you're talking about the prophecies, right, Max? You're talking about these things? Might wait till I'm min-maxed, and if I got headroom, I'll get speed. It would be nice. Okay, I got you, Logan, for sure. Yeah. Okay, so read what it says. If the condition is monolith, then yes, you need to go to the monolith. Some of these actually say have an even more strict condition. Like this one, lightless arbor. There you go. This one, you have to go to the Fall of the Outcast timeline specifically, and then the event is Death of the Abomination. You got to kill the boss at the end of Fall of the Outcast. Then I get this reward. I actually got like a ton of favor I gotta go spend, so I'm gonna head there now. Oh, PJ, were you able to get back in, by the way? Yeah, not long after. Oh, okay, cool. Let's just re-roll this. I don't need any of these. 6,000? Oh, runes of removal. Oh, nah, I don't use runes of removal that much. Let's go up here. Let's see. Body armors. Yes. Death of rare enemy. Kill Herod at 160 corruption and you get 2 unique helmets. I'm not in as much need. Okay, I definitely need that. I definitely need this. If you guys can't tell, I'm looking for body armor. Death of rare enemy. 4 body armors? Oh. 4 unique body armors for killing rare enemies at least corruption 14. No, that one's a little steep. Yeah, we'll take that one. I need like a ton of body armor. Kill Raye. Oh, hell no. I'll take that one. Death of any boss. Bam, there you go. Easy money. Rare boots. Death of an exiled mage. Oh, hold up. Oh, that's for 5 unique pairs. Nope, I'm taking that one. Also, one thing, guys. when you're doing, if you're doing Circle of Fortune, assuming you just want to be a Monoliths like I am right now, I would highly recommend going down here once you have some favor. You talk to this lady, you see her wares, you go over to the greater thing. This isn't just like one. This is a copy. You can buy as many of these as you want. Cost favor. These reduce the prophecies to have certain, so like if you're farming arena and you want to pick up prophecies for the arena, you would probably pick up prophecies to block out like monolith events or dungeon events. So what I did is I bought a copy of each arena, each dungeon, and I went to each telescope and I put it in place. Just put that right there in place to block out those those specific things. 3 unique relics. Oh, I gotta save that one. I gotta come back here and grab that. So everything I see now is going to be from Monoliths only. Okay, so let's look at all of it. All of this is kill rare enemies. Oh, this prophecy can be repeated up to 3 times. So I got to push to corruption 130. Now I can farm that. That's going to be a good one. That's going to be good. That's going to be good. That's going to be that. It's either going to be Monoliths or if it's campaign related, it's because it's so yeah, there's stuff you can do in the campaign, but it won't have a designator. So let's go back and look at these again. Some of these don't have a condition, right? All of these, all the ones I have probably have a condition. They're all monolith related. Like this one right here. Condition none, which means anywhere I can go kill 3 diamond matrons and then they'll drop exalted body armor. When it says none, then it'll be campaign related. I don't think I've seen ones that specifically say go to this place in the campaign. Or not yet anyway. I can look. That is so useless. I'm gonna need this one though. Death to Shade of Orbis, bet. Okay, let's go take a look, PJ.
Yes? I was just on my way to amend a record. How can I help you?
No, you're right. You're 100% right. Prophecies have campaign events. You're 100% right. Block out, reduce chance for prophecies to have high corruption. I'm gonna have to pick up a bunch of those. Then there's regionals. Okay, these are cool. You can slot these in to look. Yeah, as I was talking now, chat, I realize each region has its own shtick. This one's always going to have resources. This one's always going to have body armor, belts, helmets, gloves. This one's going to be weapons. This one's going to be jewelry. They need more lens slots. That'd be really fine-tuning it. This has been fun. Hey dude, I've been following a guy, Paladin Bleed Hammer, that uses volatile reversal, but volatile does not give me mana or health, just void damage. Can I change that volatile for a javelin? Okay, so what Toll and have Javelin deal void and have Hammer dealing void and Javelin dealing fire. Okay, well, let's take a look. Javelin, you can put bleed chance on there, right? But if we look
I cannot do that.
right here, you see Javelin, here's the conditions, here's what it scales with: physical and lightning. Now, I don't know, maybe there's an idol out there that can change it to fire, but typically the only time Javelin's going to be doing fire damage is if you take some points and ignite, but it's not actually doing fire damage. It's causing a condition. It starts default physical, but then you can spec it to scale with lightning damage instead of physical. So your question is, remove volatile reversal. Here's the thing about volatile reversal, Toll Grinder. Oh, you're talking about Holy Trail? Oh yeah, you're right. It'll do fire and lightning damage. It doesn't scale with fire and lightning. It deals fire and lightning. Okay, it leaves me on a Holy Trail that deals fire and lightning damage to enemies. But Javelin has a cooldown. The amount of health gained. Okay. So are you leveling? Are you leveling or are you in the end game? Because I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, Toll Grinder. When I leveled, I did ignite hammers and I didn't use volatile reversal. I used Holy Trail Javelin. Okay. Holy Trail Javelin, in my opinion, at the end game was falling off for me. It was cool, but it was starting to fall off for me. I actually completely changed my build from hammers. There's nothing wrong with hammers. I personally was having some issues and I found gear for a different build I'd rather do, so that's what I did. The thing with volatile reversal is you're going to gain a ton of damage by moving up to an enemy and then rifting back 2 seconds, because it's gonna do that little purple like expansion, and then the enemies are gonna take 30% extra damage for 30% damage for 4 seconds. You can stack a ton of damage. I'm gonna tell you this though, Toll Grinder. Go ahead, give it a shot, see how it feels. This game is all about experimentation because you can respec at any time. Because yeah, the Holy Trail and like, you know, hammers as they're flying around, like they definitely have some synergy. But if you really want to start doing like some really hardcore damage, the volatile reversal is going to be the way to go. But from what I'm seeing, you're having a hard time with mana and health. So in your guide, they took these 2 nodes, time loss, vitality. How the heck do you use Glyph of Order? I don't get it. I'll explain it to you in a moment, Outlaw. I'm going to finish telling Toll Grinder. So what you can try and do, Toll Grinder, the volatile reversal is going to take a lot longer to come back off a cooldown. But you can remove this node, cooldown recovery, and this node, and that'll give you mana and health back. The cooldown would be much longer, but you can like spam all your hammers real quick, then activate volatile reversal. You'll get back all your health and mana from where you were 2 seconds ago, assuming you were at full health, full mana. And you'll just have to wait for it to come back. Most people typically do this kind of build setup for volatile reversal because you can spam it. You can stack a ton of damage on there. And so I probably didn't give you a direct answer, Toll Grinder. I think I just gave you a bunch of suggestions. I hope those helped. Outlaw, how that... Okay, thank you. Okay, Outlaw, you're asking about Glyph of Order. It helped a lot. Oh, okay. I'm glad it helped. I realized I wasn't really giving you any answers. I was just giving you suggestions. I was like, well, if you came here looking for answers, I'm glad it helped. Glyph of Order. Let's throw this on there. You're talking about Glyph of Order. Okay, Outlaw. Glyph of Order is probably the most obscure glyph, and it's not used that often. And I'm going to tell you why. Most people don't really care. They want to get this number up to tier 5. But if you're ultra min-maxing, and like, let's say I want to, let's just do it right now. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold Control Alt Delete, right? I'm going to hold, not Control Alt Delete. I'm going to hold Control Alt on here. I'm going to see the range of melee void damage. It has a range of 20 to 27. When I upgrade this to the next tier, what a lot of people don't realize is that range changes. So right now I'm at 24 melee void damage, which means I'm right in the middle, right? But if I upgrade this, it's now actually on the lower end of the range. Yes, it's better, but where it was actually better. So if I had used a Glyph of Order when I upgraded, it would have maintained that range just in the next tier, applicable to whatever that range would have been in the next tier. So yes, I upgraded it, but when you upgrade it without a Glyph of Order, the range changes again. So it's going to be really useful for mid-maxing, especially if you have a tier 4 affix that is max tier 4, because when you use a Glyph of Order and upgrade it to a tier 5, it'll be a max tier 5 glyph affix instead of just randomly rolling it again. And that's why it's obscure. Most people don't bother. They'd rather save the forging potential and use a Glyph of Hope. So there you go. Yeah, it's ultra min-maxing. It's ultra min-maxing. I got you, Outlaw. And on that note, this is getting shattered. So there we go. Okay, so let's look at... Oh, yeah, we got to go back to Lagon. We got to go finish that timeline. I actually want another soda. I'll be right back. Hey, what up, Zakis? I'm gonna be right back, but yeah, I got off to a late start. I started at 9 p.m. Pacific, so we've been live just under 4 hours. Okay. Let's get back into it. I really like... I'm not gonna lie, chat. I know this is the Merchant's Guild cape, but it looks really good with this outfit. Even though I'm Circle of Fortune, this cape looks really good, man. You guys ever play League of Legends? You guys familiar with the character Jax? You know how he has like this particular the skin looks very similar to this. This is what it reminds me of. Jackson LOL. Yeah. What up, Foz? My game just bugged out. My mana is sitting at -1 and will not go back up. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. This reminds me of Jax. And honestly, this build's kind of like... It kind of reminds me of the Jax build. We just don't have the jump. I got in just fine, but I've heard mixed reports. PJ's been having some issues. It sounds like, one moment it's working, next moment it's not. So this build's actually really similar. You just hit compared to Jax, and then you do like a bop. But Jax also has that jump. This build does not have a jump. Oh, you want to see gameplay for Paladin? Yeah, this particular Paladin build is... It's cool. It's cool. I like this one. I would say your most common Paladin gameplay, though, for Oz is probably going to be like some sort of hammer build or like some sort of like smite build. It's not going to look like this. This is a build like I kind of theory crafted a couple months ago and decided to use it here for the cycle. I doubt I'm the only one to have thought of this combination, but I'm the only one I've seen use this combination regularly. No, I want that. We can fight Lagon. I don't see any. Oh, there's some more gloves right there. There's honestly not been too many gloves I've needed for this build. I'm just farming uniques for the sake of farming uniques. Get your first hummingbird. Had to load to a teleport. Oh, okay, so you didn't have to leave the game. That's the great thing about a game when there's early release. A lot of people tend to go builds pre-made, but I love having the idea of what I want. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, before the game officially released, I had hit like over 500 hours. And that fixed it. Oh, okay, I'm glad to hear that, PJ. Just Homer didn't stand a chance. Homie got deleted. Oh my god, this belt is goated. Oh, just give me cooldown reduction. Okay, it gave me a tier 3 and then it stopped. Now it's giving me health. Oh, this belt. Oh, this belt is goated. I can live without the cooldown reduction. Just give me a tier 7 health. Just give me all 5 tiers in health and I'll be happy. Cold resistance. Oh, we actually needed that. That's funny. We actually needed cold resistance. Good range as well. Yeah. Oh, now it's giving me throwing damage. Oh, okay. I'll live with it. I wish it just kept giving me health. Stop with the throwing damage. Give me I mean, the belt's already goated, so I'm not gonna. Give me cooldown reduction. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. Three seconds of haste on potion use. Oh. Oh. What if it's time to re-roll off this bad Falconer build? Wait. Ooh. Wait, is that the build you theory crafted, Merkware? Are you saying it's bad now? Oh. Dude, Merkware. I don't know if you just got back, but bro, we got a Communion of the Erased. Oh, okay. Dude, we got a Communion of the Erased, and it rolled 100% chance to cleanse ailments, bro. Yeah. 100% chance to cleanse ailments, bro. Look at this shit. Look at it. It feels good, bro. It feels good. These gloves are feeling kind of scuffed. Because that's looking like a good Hammerden belt. Yeah. Well, look at the gloves I had before I threw on the swaddling, right? Look at this. This, like, I got a max 24% armor mitigation. I got a tier 7 strength. I sadly was only able to get a tier 3 hybrid health on there, but I got a tier 4 armor. Yeah. Let's go fight Lagon. Let's go fight the doofus. Oh, you're on your way to him? Nice. Oh, you hate this boss? He's glitched right now. Look, you can just be like, never mind. I just want to... Never mind. I don't want any of that action. I'm going to go down there. Never mind. I just want to go down here. Alright, cool. Never mind. I don't want any of that. Thank you. No thanks. Yeah. Ouch. Some mana. Health regen. No. Health regen's useless on this build. I guess mana's the closest thing. I want the stun chance, but what did he drop? Levion. Merkware. Oh, okay. Yeah. Go ahead and link it to me, man. Oh, bro. Dude, that belt is too sexy. Oh, minion damage, health. Ow. Bruh. That's a nice looking belt. And it's a Praetorian, so it's got that nice 206 armor. Yeah. Well, what's the range on that armor? Oh. Oof. It was very nice. A very nice belt. Oh. Okay. So what do we gotta go kill? Immortalize. Some rod. I'm surprised I haven't killed the Immortalize yet. It's ridiculous. We gotta go back to numbnuts over here. Oh, we can get some exalteds. Let's go for that. Bam, there we go. Now we get the 12% movement speed. Let's grab this. Oh, wow, wow. Okay, +3 to a racing strike, thanks. Armor. I'll break that down for parts. No thanks. I'll break that down. Vitality roll, armor roll, vitality roll. No. How much gold do I have? Can I just buy another one of these? Yeah. Well, I think I'm getting enough armor pieces. I can just go slam something. Okay. I can't do anything about the poison resistance. No, I can't do anything about that. Please be something good. Might as well kept the mana. Okay. So I could rock this hypothetically. It's 4:30 a.m. there. All right, man. You take care, Merkware. Have a good night, bro. All right, because this did give lightning resistance. Now my poison resistance is insane in the membrane. I could take that one off. I can take that off. I can take that off. Oh, Heath. Health. So I could take. Oh, yeah. Add that one there. I could gain a 5% health. What's our health looking like? Oh, our health fell off a cliff. No. Honestly, I'm not going to use this anyway. I already know. Okay, so honestly, I just need lightning. Okay. Yeah, we lose so much by taking Titan Heart off. But yeah, our resistances are capped. We got a frick ton of armor. 76 strength, 17 vitality. Which is why the poison resistance on there was just like, 7 mana gain when you use Vengeance. What is the Chamber of Vessels? I don't know, Faaz. I just managed to get tier 5 lightning damage on my catalyst with only 2 forging potentials for the whole craft. Well, let's go, Logan. Okay, so... Yeah, does anybody know what the Chamber of Vessels is? No, that wouldn't be the Bazaar. It'd be called the Bazaar. See if I can't Google that for you real quick. Oh, that's why I don't know. I've only been there once. Yeah, the Chamber of Vessels is the Chamber of Vessels Faaz is in the campaign. After you beat the last boss, you go into the Chamber of Vessels where you're going to meet Apophis. And then something happens with Apophis. And then you finish the campaign up to that point. They haven't really... They said they have 3 more chapters for the campaign that haven't been released yet. That's the Chamber of Vessels. Yeah, we took that off. Okay, so... I mean, there's no way I'm gonna rock this anyway. That's just too... This is just too... This is too stacked. This is too stacked. Oh, right. Now we're lacking on cold resistance. We don't need that anymore. We don't need that one either. That's just some fancy rearranging. No, I need those increases. Okay, what are we gonna do? Thanks a lot. Yeah, I was farming Lego gear and the condition was chamber of vessels. I thought it was through the monoliths. No, that's a part in that's a place in the campaign. Didn't work. 12 corruption. Are those empowered monos? No, that doesn't have to be empowered monos. That can be regular monos. Excuse me, that can be regular monos. Just do the regular mono, push the corruption up to 12, and then you'll be good to go for that condition. But I have a what is it? One of these conditions. So this one right here, I got to kill bosses at level 50 corruption. This has been working in 100 corruption. How many bosses does it say you have to kill? Because for this one I have right here, I have to kill 5 bosses before it drops. What's the number next to death of boss? What's corruption? Corruption's this number right here. If you're in regular monoliths, let's teleport over here real quick. So if you're in regular monoliths like this, and I choose, no, let's not choose this one. Let's choose one that I've already farmed for a little while. So in this one, this is a regular monolith, but if I go and do this right here, if I go and kill Orbis in a regular monolith, it'll give me corruption. In empowered, the default corruption is automatically 100. So if you're still in normal monoliths max, look for these nodes. They'll push the corruption up. They'll reset your timeline, but they'll push the corruption up. Here, I'll show you. Oh, okay, yeah, you see it. We still need cold. Well, that'll help for now. Cheers, man. I haven't met one of those. Oh, yeah, for sure. They start popping up when you get further away from where you started. So just start going in one direction, and you'll eventually run into one of those. Oh, health regen? That's absolutely useless. Well, that's done though. Okay. I'd rather have this increase. So we're gonna take that off. Oh, what? Oh yeah, I'd rather have that. More health. This is like my prized possession, that idol. There's elemental right there. What the? We're gonna be better off with it cold. Okay, I'll live with this. Okay. Wood. We are missing some endurance. This is fine though. I do kind of miss that. Woohoo! Got to empower. It's yeah. Good luck, typical. They're a bit of a difficulty increase, but I believe in you, typical outlaw. Go out there and crush it. Oh, okay. Oh, because I put that back on. If I take this off. Okay. If I put this on, I get my cooldown recovery. We lose the ability. Okay, we lose the ability to cleanse ailments on potion use. We also lose the 50% armor. We also lose a little bit of health, but we get the cooldown reduction. Goes back down to 2.6 as opposed to 2.8. I say we just rock this. If we put 2 points here, we'll have max endurance. Max endurance right there. And if we put, no, we're not going to need that. 2 points here, max endurance, and then, no, actually, we're not even going to need that whatsoever. Gonna pray about it. Yeah. Good luck. Yeah, that is just, that belt's too good right now. Tier 3 health, a tier 2 throwing. Health regeneration just kind of bonked it. Just fix the best kind of Sunday breakfast, leftover pizza. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, Faaz, thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. I appreciate it. Okay, time for me to go to sleep. Once I wake up, gonna make a bet. Paladin, yeah, I wish you the best drops, man. Good luck. Oh, here we go. Alright, let's go fight our good old friend Orbis. You guys like Orbis, right? I like Orbis too. I like Orbis because of what Orbis drops. LP ring. close, chat. If I get like a 4 LP, I mean a 2 LP is pretty handsome just to begin with. Right now I'm just getting so much usefulness out of this cooldown reduction though. What if I took these off? Okay, it becomes a 3.1. Can I live without that 3.1? That is the question. Oh yeah, I want to get rid of this 10% experience gain. It's cool, but I'd rather have better chance at uniques. Yeah, we could push the corruption here. Get another shot at killing good old Orbis. Back-to-back Orbis. Oh, don't you dare. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, I need all that. But this extra health, though. Do I just live without the poison resistance? I mean, whenever I use that, it gets doubled temporarily. Let's try living without the poison resistance for right now, chat. If we can get some vitality. Let's go down here and grab this. Monoliths, when the enemy passes carry over from the last two monos, does this also carry into the boss battles at 400 stability? Yes, it does. Okay, let's give this a go again. Time for the mighty challenge of logging in, go to the observatory, back to Monos. Best of luck. Just died like 4 times a hair, and the boss had 200% chance to crit. Oh. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Like, why is he killing me? Nope. Didn't go. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. So it told me not so fast though that I think it might only be a few tries. Yes, I'm coping. And we got a couple of Runes of Anguish to deal with. Now we can fight the boss. 83% more health and damage. Ouch. It destroys a pile of bones. And now I'm gonna run away. He should not be immune anymore. Oh, come on. Let's tango. Come over here. Come over here. Is there any lightning based uniques? I found 37. Give me a chance to read that. That was an explosion for you. Prophecy fulfilled. Is there any lightning based uniques? I found 37 so far and none have lightning. Oh, you found 37 uniques and none of them have lightning attributes. Yeah, there is. I can show you. Shield. Flair's Pride. I have never found this before. Does that drop from him? Is this rare? I have never found this before. Yeah. Usurper's Mandate. Oh my god. Flares. Gimme. Helmet. Okay. Ribbons of Blood with LP chat. Oh. Usurper. Yeah, whatever. Dude, I have played this game over 500 hours. I didn't even know the shield was in the game. 17% less physical damage over time taken, 90% chance to bleed, 31% physical penetration with bleed, 13 into, oh man, this sounds like this would make a great acolyte build. Drops from him. Okay. Because I knew Ribbons of Blood dropped from him. Dripped. Oh, this would be, oh man. The game's trying to tell me something, chat. With a 1 LP bone. Oh, it's saying go. Go play Warlock. Rare drop? Okay. Cool. Go play Warlock. Come on, Bike. You know you want to do it. Yeah, send that shit over to me. Go play Warlock. Okay, so let's take a look at this, chat. Let's take a look. It's in a book, all right? So we got Flair's Pride, right? We pair that with a Bone Clamor, right? Ooh, this is probably not the best, but you can then pair it with a Taste of Blood, and then you could pair it with a Valdir's Chalice, perhaps. How's it going, chat? How's it going? Flair's Pride, Taste of Blood, Bone Clamor, Valdir's Chalice. Bro. Now, why not? Let's just wear woven flesh for the hell of it. I love Bone Clamor. Is this a max? No, it's not a max roll, but it's a good roll with LP, man. I doubt Taste of Blood is the best one to use here, but still, chance to bleed on melee hit. Nah, never mind. What? Oh. We'll just leave those there. Oh, what? I can fight him again? Chat, I think it kind of glitched on me. It didn't Oh. I know what I did. I beat him, but I didn't select a blessing. Oops. Well, that's what we're here for, PJ. We're here to help. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, he didn't drop any uniques this time, probably because I messed up. Gold drop rate. Honestly, gold drop rate might... No. I want that unique drop rate. Oh, I don't really want to farm all that again. Okay, so 46% leech rate. That's been very good for me. All resistances is actually a good pickup. Endurance. Should probably go farm this for a better endurance roll. Probably for a better endurance roll. I need to farm these for better rolls. Alright guys, I am going to call it a night though, so I'm going to send you over to EMP. He's a good guy. He's been playing the game a long time. He can answer a lot of your questions if you're over here on Twitch. Anyway, I'll be back again tomorrow, hopefully sooner than what it was tonight. Anyway, you guys take care. Cheers. YouTube, thanks for rocking with me today, guys. You guys have been absolutely awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night though. I want to continue to rest my voice. 5-hour stream, I think it's pretty good. Anyway, you guys take care. I'll be back again tomorrow. Catch you later.